Ariel.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, good morning to you, ma'am. What is your full name?
Ariel Tracy Lewis.
I didn't hear that. I'm sorry.
Ariel Tracy Norley Lewis.
Okay, scheduled for trial, ma'am. Your matter is not set to start until 9 o'clock. I'm gonna give the officers a half-hour grace period from 9 to 9:30. If the officers don't appear, we'll get you out of here. If the officers do appear, then we'll get you in with an attorney, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Welcome. All right, I'm going to start letting them in.
The president of Korean Air for successfully bring us.
Hello. Hello.
Yes.
Yes. How you
Hello.
doing, Mr. Perkins?
Good morning.
Hello.
Second, everyone.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, Corporal Vasion. I'm gonna put you in the breakout. I'm gonna assign you breakout room 1. You're up. Join around. Ready, Judge? Yep.
All rise. The Honorable Judge. Sorry.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
The Honorable Judge Sean B. Perkins is presiding. While Zoom is in session, there will be no driving, no inappropriate appearance of any kind, no head coverings unless they represent religious purpose. If you have a head covering on now and it does not represent religious purpose, please remove it. No eating, drinking, sleeping, smoking, white t-shirts or hoodies. Please take heed to the instructions. Court is in session. Good morning, Judge.
Good morning, Al.
Good morning. Everybody may be seated.
Good morning.
Okay, let's we're gonna do the best we can to get you out as fast and efficiently as possible. We're gonna do the best. We're gonna take you in the order that you came in. I have checked everyone in, and everyone is supposed to be here. So, Ms. Williams Law, are we ready to go?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, this is the versus Kenneth Labau, case number SP 1835481. Good morning to you, sir. State your name for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. This is Kenneth Labau.
Well, I'm sorry, Mr. LeBeau. Today is the date and time set for a review. You were ordered to pay $240 and not get any other cases. And I see you met both of those requirements. At this time, we're going to dismiss your case, sir. If it's nothing further, I wish you the best of luck and have a very good rest of your day.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Your Honor, what was his device? I thought it was named something else. Did you have him? Oh, I see it. Thank you. Never mind.
LeBeau. Okay. All right, you're free to leave. Yeah, you're free to leave, Mr. LeBeau. Best of luck to you.
Okay, thank you.
Is Latoya Gibson Mullen here, Philip Owens, or Ray Lake here? Ray Lake, Lansby, Gibson Mullen are all reviewers. Those can stay there. All right. This is the city of Detroit, Mr. Berry versus Jaylen Griffin. Case number SP 1613326, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 165 18651. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your
Nolan
Honor.
S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Griffin.
Good morning, Your Honor. My name is Jaylen Griffin.
Good morning to you, sir. Today is the date and time, and it is set for
Pre-trial, Your Honor.
trial. Mr. Griffin, Mr. Berry is going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. I'm going to put you in the breakout room with him. You let us know what to do when you come out, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
When you see the prompt, we'll pass the matter. Light on. City of Detroit versus Markeel Gardner. Somebody, a lot of noise, a lot of background noise.
Please mute your devices.
90030.
How did, hold on one second. Call the city of Detroit versus Markeel Gardner, case number SP 1882421. Appearance for the record, please.
Markeel Gardner.
Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning to the staff. May it please this honorable court, Sherika Harris, P 72832, on behalf of the defendant.
All right, good morning to you, Mr. Gardner. Today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. Mr. Gardner put you in the breakout room with Ms. Harris. She's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. You let us know what you want to do when you. Okay. Good morning, Ms. Horn.
Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning, everyone.
Ashley Giles, you're signed in on 2 different devices. Ashley Giles. All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Griffin. Mr. Griffin, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
We seek a trial date, Your Honor.
Is that what you want, Mr. Griffin?
Correct.
Come back on May the 28th, 2026 at 9 a.m., okay?
Sounds great.
All right, if there's nothing further, sir, I wish you the best of luck and have a very good rest of your day.
Thank you, Your Honor. You as well.
Okay.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
My name is Teresa Graves. I was just trying to make sure that I was checked in.
You're checked in, ma'am. Good morning to you.
Thank you so much.
This is the city of Detroit versus Latoya Glenn. Was that, that was that's Mr. Ragnall's client. Miss Glenn, Mr. Ragnall is here. He came in person, so give me a minute while for him to come back. He went in and checked in to another courtroom, okay?
Okay, Your Honor. Good morning, Judge. This is Ashley Giles.
All right, Ms. Giles, good morning to you. You were signed in on two different devices. I don't see you in the other waiting room now, so we're all set. Well, you are in the waiting room on another device. I'm gonna remove you from that device.
Okay.
This is the city of Detroit. Can you run that license, Ms. Harris? Coming out. No, coming out. This is the city of Detroit versus Daryl Lockhart. That Daryl Lockhart license. Case number SP 107-28641. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Lockhart.
Daryl Lockhart.
Good morning to you, Mr. Lockhart. Today is the date and time, and it's set for arraignment on the bench warrant. Purposes of arraignment, Counselor?
Your Honor, we would waive the reading of the information and stand mute.
We enter a not guilty plea on Mr. Lockhart's behalf. Give Mr. Lockhart a $0 bond. Mr. Lockhart, I'm going to put you in the breakout room. It's valid. All right. Well, I'm not going to put you in the breakout room. I'm going to dismiss your case, Mr. Lockhart. You have a valid driver's license. I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day, all right?
You too, sir. Have a good one.
I'm gonna waive the warrant fee, but you're gonna have to pay the $45 reinstatement fee, okay?
No problem.
I wish you the best of luck, Mr. Lockhart. Have a very good rest of your day. All right, Miss Lemons is that's Mr. Soroki's client. Let's call the city of Detroit versus Markeel Lewis. Case number SP 181-6051, counts 1, 2, and 3. Strike that, U73-501-6225. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Lewis.
Hi, I'm Markeel Lewis, Markeel A. Lewis, Your Honor.
Good morning to you, sir.
Good morning.
It is the date and time, and it's set for a arraignment on the bench warrant. He has another new case. We'll arraign him on both. A U-ticket soliciting allegation. For the purposes of arraignment, Counselor?
We would waive the reading of the information and stand mute, Your Honor.
We'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. No fine for him.
Yeah, all those ones should have.
Oh, you already printed them. All right. We'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. Give your client a $0 bond. Mr. Lewis, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. He's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind,
Okay.
you don't offer, you have an absolute right to a trial, okay?
No problem.
The off-docket matter is soliciting, Your Honor?
Yes, it is. All right. And Mr. Lewis, the next time you sign in, you're gonna have to sign on Zoom, okay? So we can
Yes.
see who Mr. Lewis is. All right. He's in the room, Mr. Barry. We're gonna pass the matter. All right, let's go back on the record. We passed the matter for Lewis. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Gardner. Mr. Gardner, at this time, I'm going to dismiss your case. He provided valid documentation. Ms. Harris?
Yes, Your Honor.
Dismiss your case, sir. If there's nothing further, have a very good rest of your day and best of luck to you, okay?
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. What is Lemons gonna do?
She's ready to plead, Your Honor.
She is the City of Detroit versus Elijah Gayden, case number SP 1359973, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Erica Harris on behalf of Mr. Gayden, please state your name for the record.
Sure, Elijah Gayden. Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning to you, sir. Today is date and time, and it is set for a pretrial. Ms. Harris, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Mr. Gayden. Mr. Gayden, Ms. Harris is going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial, okay?
Yes, sir. I understand, Your Honor.
When you see the prompt, you join the room and you let us know what you want to do when you come out, all right?
Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor.
Your Honor, are there two off-docket matters?
I don't see anything off docket. What I see is it should be all on the docket: unregistered, untitled, no insurance, and improper license. All three misdemeanors. So let me see. And the
Your Honor,
license.
I have documentation. I have valid documentation today. I would like to put.
Hold on, Mr. Gayden.
Oh, I'm sorry.
The license is valid, Ms. Harris. Speak to Mr. Gayden in the breakout room and let us know what you want to do when you come out. What is it set for? Pre-trial?
Pre-trial, and I think what she means is count 2 was an insurance misdemeanor, but it's not on the docket that the offers are attached to. I see it now. Thank you.
All right. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room. Speak to Ms. Harris, and we'll get you out of here as soon as we can.
Yes, Your Honor.
Join the room. We'll pass the matter. Detective Balaja, good morning to you.
Morning, Your Honor.
How can we help you?
Yes, Your Honor. I have a matter with Lyanna Lee. 3113626. This is from 2020.
Yes, she's here.
Hi.
Yes, sir.
Give me a minute. We'll get you out of here as soon as we can. Ms. Graves, you raising your hand again? I have you checked in.
Your Honor, I just want to ask the question really fast.
And what is your question, ma'am?
Last time you told me to come and pay some money, but I just can't remember if you told me to pay the insurance tickets and the reinstatement fees or just the reinstatement fees, because I was gonna come down there and pay it today.
Okay. Well, it sounds like you didn't pay it. That's what I was gonna say, and we'll talk about that when I call you, Terry.
Okay.
Are you ready, Mr. Soroki?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, let's, well, give me 1 second. You can stay, you can wait there. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Gayden. Mr. Gayden, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client was able to present valid documentation.
Very well. Mr. Gayden, I'm gonna dismiss your case for providing valid documentation. If there's nothing further, I'm gonna waive the warrant fees as well. I wish you the best of luck and have a very good rest of your day, okay?
You do the same, Your Honor. Thank you very much. Sir.
Thank you.
Bye-bye. That's good.
This is the city of Detroit versus Yvonne Beverly Ann Ledbetter. Case number 18-411-092, counts 1 and counts 2. Can you run that for me, please, Mr.
Yes. Hi, this is Yvonne Ledbetter.
Good morning to you, ma'am.
Cherica Harris on
Good
behalf
morning.
of Ms. Ledbetter.
Today is the date and time set for a arraignment on the bench. Go ahead, counselor.
For purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute. Your Honor, there's a recommendation to dismiss. We ask the court to adopt the recommendation. We stipulate to probable cause.
All right, I'll adopt the recommendation, dismiss Ms. Ledbetter for age of ticket. I wish you the best of luck. I'm waiving the warrant fee. You are gonna have two $45 reinstatement fees.
Okay, thank you so much, Your Honor. You have a good day.
You as well.
Can I hang up?
You may.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Is Ariel Lansby there?
Yes, Judge.
Good morning to you.
Good morning, sir.
I don't see Lansby on the docket. I don't see him.
Like SBY?
No, BY.
I see. City of Detroit versus Mario, strike that, State of Michigan versus Mario Lansby. Case number SX 462-71751. Appearance for the record, please.
Cherica Harris on behalf of the defendant. Please state your name.
Mario Lasimbi.
Cindy, I'm sorry. So, good morning to you. Today is date and time set for a pretrial. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Ms. Harris. She's gonna attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. When you see the prompt, you join the room. You let us know what you want to do when you come out.
Yes, sir.
That's the matter.
It's just the one matter, Your Honor.
It's just the one matter.
Thank you.
Welcome. Let's call it Mr. Soroka. This is the city of Detroit versus Misha Lemons, case number SP 126-0271, counts 1 and counts 2, SP 1455-9801, SP 178-4913, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Alan Strokey, P37441, appear on behalf of the defendant. What is your full name for the record, ma'am?
Misha Lemons.
All right. Good morning to you.
Good morning, Judge.
Your Honor, defendant is going to plead guilty to the failure to display a valid operator's license, and she'll also plead to improper plate as a reduced charge of no insurance misdemeanor on the ticket ending at 027, 1 and 2, and then maybe 4 charges will be dismissed.
Well, why do they always enumerate the later tickets? That happened in 2021. She's got some tickets that happened in 2025 that I believe she can probably
do it either way.
Recollect a little bit quicker. All right, you want to take this deal, ma'am?
Yes.
Can you raise your right hand, please? Right, other right. You swear or affirm, tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes.
You can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes.
Do you understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Mr. Soroki at some point went over your other advice or rights, did he not?
Yes.
You understood those rights?
Yes.
You have any questions about those rights?
No, sir.
You know, by taking the deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
All right, let me draw your attention back to March the 31st, 2025, around 8:50 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Gratiot and Maple Ridge. Did you have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes, I did.
You operating this 2018 Jeep?
Yes.
Is that your 2018 Jeep, or was that your 2018 Jeep?
So it was, I don't have it now, but it was my Jeep. So I went through a car dealer place on 8 Mile and they gave me my tags and plates.
Go ahead.
I didn't find out it wasn't registered until the officer told me, but I wasn't driving I wasn't driving prior to.
Say that again?
Like I wasn't like prior to that. I haven't been catching any tickets. It's just my grandmother. She just had brain surgery within the last 90 days. She was just going through real bad seizures, and I knew I wasn't supposed to be driving at the time, but I didn't have no other way, so I drove.
Okay. How's your grandmother doing, ma'am?
Right now we're not sure because after her brain surgery, they had to go back in and do another surgery. So we're trying to see if she's going to turn into a vegetarian state or not.
I'm sorry to hear that. I hope the best for her and your family on that, ma'am.
Thank you.
All right. Well, I do have to find you guilty I'll find you guilty to the amended count and did the officer ask you to produce a valid driver's license?
He did, but like I said, I did rush out the house at the time.
All right. And you didn't have that, you didn't have a license at the time, did you?
No, I didn't.
All right. Find you guilty of the amended count of failure to display for driving while license suspended. And I'll find you guilty of the amended count of improper plate for the no insurance. With the stipulation of probable cause, we'll dismiss the other matters.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Only gonna fine you for one, ma'am. The failure to display $240. You do owe another $78 for the seatbelt ticket that was in default. But $240, I won't fine you for the other one. $240, when can you pay it now?
Can I get to
Listen, I'll do it like this. I'll do it like this. Until May the 29th to get things situated.
Can I get to June? Can I get to June 1st? Because my daughter's prom send-off is May 21st. I'm not even gonna lie.
Well, whatever your daughter's prom send-off, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna mark the file allow payment plan.
Okay.
So what you can do is you can come down with some percentage of the money and you can pay it, and you spending big money in one of those Rolls Royces and helicopters. I was looking at it today, helicopters and all that for prom send off.
Nah, we just gonna let her uncle drive her in a Bentley. He coming in from out of town.
Just gonna have her uncle drive her in a Bentley.
It's not my money though. It's not my money. I don't like borrowing money. I'm gonna pay my ticket with my money because I caused it.
That's I didn't say anything. I didn't know whether whose money it is or not. I mean, I didn't That's nice prom send off in a Bentley, you know what I'm
Yes,
saying?
it
But
is.
she said just
the Bentley.
just a Bentley. It's not, it's not, well, all right. Well, we do pray for your grandmother and we're gonna definitely pray for your daughter as a good prom send off and you can get into that payment plan. So do one of two things. Either pay the ticket off by May 29th or come down to the courthouse and get into a payment plan on or before May 29th. You pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone, or you can come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it. If there's nothing further, ma'am, again, best of luck to you and have a very good rest of your day, okay?
You too. Thank you, Judge Perkins.
Okay, you're all set?
Your Honor, I'm also here on Shante Gance. She hasn't appeared yet, to my knowledge. I haven't seen her. I'll check back in an hour or so.
All right, very well.
I had texted her this morning. So she knows.
All right, very well. All right, good morning. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Lewis. Mr. Lewis, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do? Oh, Mr. Berry, you got to go back in the
Yeah, he said in the waiting room.
Yes,
yes, no problem.
All right, let's pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Mr.
Lasimbi.
Yes, yes, yes.
Thank you, Miss. I don't know why I can't. Let's go back with Mr. Lasimbi. Mr. Lasimbi, you want a trial date?
Yes, sir.
Let's have the 28th of May at 9 a.m. If it's nothing further, sir, I wish you the best of luck and have a very good rest of your day, okay?
Thank you, sir. You too.
All right, well. Cindy. This is the city of Detroit versus Maurice Lamont Gordon Sr. Case number SP 188-1465, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Erica Harris, on behalf of Mr. Gordon, please state your name for the record.
Maurice Gordon Sr., good morning.
All right, good morning to you. Day is the time set for an arraignment. For purposes of arraignment, counselor.
For purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute.
We'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. We'll give your client a $0 bond. Mr. Gordon, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Ms. Harris. She's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. You let us know what you want to do when you come out, all right?
Yeah, I'm just going to ask, was there a request for counsel? I see it set for an arraignment pre-trial.
There's nothing in the file.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, let's pass the matter. Let's go call the city of Detroit versus James Bruce Gumtow Jr. Case number SP 188-29941. Mr. Gumtow Jr., can you state your name for the record, please? You have to unmute yourself, sir.
Sorry. James Bruce Gumtow Jr.
All right, good morning to you. Day is date and time set for a pre-trial. At this time, I'm going to dismiss your case, sir. You have a valid driver's license. I wish you the best of luck and have a very good rest of your day, all right?
You too. Thank you, Judge Perkins.
You're welcome. Corporal Vasion. corporal evasion. Good morning to you.
Good morning.
What is your defendant's name?
Elijah Gayden.
Okay, that was set for I don't know maybe why you got a notice. That was set for a pretrial and he is gone. He's gone. They did have dismiss his case we did dismiss his case for valid documentation.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm sorry you got summons on that because that was just set for a pretrial. If there's nothing further, corporal evasion, if you don't have anybody else, you have a very good rest of your day. And
All right,
be
you
safe.
too. Thank you.
You too. Good morning, Corporal Bennett.
Oh, good morning, Your Honor.
Can you run that license, Miss Nash, please? No, not the one that's coming out, please. Shoot. Cordova Carlillo. All right, this is the city of Detroit versus Johnny Grayson III, case number SP 186-73861. Mr. Grayson, good morning to you. State your name for the record, please.
Good morning, Johnny Grayson III.
All right, today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. At this time, I'm going to dismiss your case. You provided you have a valid driver's license. If there's nothing further, Mr. Grayson, you have a very good rest of your day and best of luck to you, okay?
Thank you.
You're welcome. Cordova Carrillo.
Yes, good morning, Your Honor.
All right, good morning. I just want to make sure that you did not need an interpreter.
Oh, no.
Good morning to you. Good morning to you. Good morning. What is your name, officer?
Jordan Napier.
Napier. Okay.
Yes.
Good morning, Officer Napier.
Here for Lyanna Lee.
Yes, she's here.
Okay, that I'm in person.
Yes. May have to sign on. Did you go talk to Miss Horn?
You know what? I'm gonna be honest. We're not on right now, are we? No one's here.
No, that's not that one. She doesn't seem like she has a driver's license allegation. But thank you for asking. Hogan is here. Only on the ones that, if you just catch it, especially the ones that got three, just
Right.
1, 2, 3, and there's one in driver's license, we'll run those. But if it's got multiple and you see that no insurance proof, it's probably no reason to.
Okay.
We're just waiting on an attorney. Go through. I can take that one now. Towns never appeared, I don't believe. That's cut off for officers. Because yeah, that's the 30-minute mark. All right, I think that's gonna be this. All right, this is gonna be the city of Detroit versus Tamara Gordon. Case number SP 1188344, counts 1 and counts 2. Ms. Gordon, good morning to you. State your name for the record, please.
Tamara Gordon.
Tamara Gordon, good morning to you, ma'am.
Good morning.
All right. You don't have a bonnet on your head, do you?
No. Braids.
All right. Good morning. Today is the date and time set for a trial Your two cases are gonna be dismissed on the court's own motion. No, Officer Towns did not show up, did he? No, Judge, not to my knowledge. Officer Towns did not show. I'm gonna dismiss those two cases. You still owe a brake light ticket. Waive the warrant fee, no officer. If there's nothing further, ma'am, I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day, okay?
You too.
Rear,
Yes,
good morning to you. Do you have valid, do you have valid insurance? Well, you have a texting. I'll let an attorney speak to you.
went to court already for that case.
The texting?
Yes. I wasn't texting. No, not texting.
Well, then you got a texting while driving ticket.
Asia Greer?
That's what I thought I saw. Asia Jamira Greer?
Jameer, yes. No.
You got operating texting. And a no insurance ticket. And you owe a handful of a handful of other tickets, but I'll let the attorney speak to you. You can speak to them and talk to them about it.
Okay.
Is that Shante Gance?
Yes. Good morning, Your Honor.
Morning to you. Soroki, call Mr. Soroki back, please. Do you have Mr. Soroki? I'll text him. All right, let's go back. Let's go back. All right, somebody's got a television on or something?
Please mute your device.
You have to mute your TV. All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Gordon. Mr. Gordon, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
There's a recommendation that the accident matter would be amended to careless driving. My client wishes to accept the recommendation and admit responsibility.
You want to take the deal, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for the responsible plea.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matters.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
All right, I'm gonna find your client responsible for the amended count of careless driving. It's gonna be $210. I'll dismiss the other matters. When can you pay it, sir?
Sometime later on this month. I can make a payment plan, right?
Yes.
Okay. Do I have to do that in person or over the phone?
I think you have to do it in person. Just take care of it by May 29th. That's 30 days to figure it out. May 29th, pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone, or you can come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it. If there's nothing further, sir, and you can come down to the courthouse and get into the. If there's nothing further, sir, I wish you the best of luck and have a very good rest of your day.
You too, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank you.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Yes, give me a second, Ms. Greer.
Oh, okay.
City of Detroit versus Norley Levan. Case number V139365526, V139366626, V139366726, V1393686. Appearance.
Judge, can we hold for one quick second? I have to adjust something. I'm sorry.
Yeah, shot Perkins. Yeah.
One moment, Judge. I apologize.
All right, Glass, Ms. Glass.
Yes.
All right, you're gonna have to, good morning.
Please mute your device.
You're gonna have to turn your background noise off. You had a trial set and you were here, it seemed like the other day, but you missed the trial.
Yes.
Latimore, please remove your hat.
On the 24th of
April.
April.
Yes, I missed it. I missed it, so I had jumped in on the Zoom the other day, and then I left out of it.
Listen, I'm gonna reset it this one more time. I'm gonna City of Detroit. Oh, we have to wait. We have to wait.
Yeah, so I did what you
Hold
asked
on,
me.
hold on. I don't want to hear any excuses. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead. I'll go ahead and reset it and give you another date. Just don't miss it this time.
Okay.
Let's get probation down here for Gance. Did I print that file out yet? I'll print it out. I'll take Gance. It looks like. See if she's ever been. That one coming out. Let's see if she's ever been phone before. If she has, I'll have written the conditions on the summary that's in the file.
You said what now, Your?
Let's see if Ms. Gance has been in front of me. The Gance file. Let me see that file.
Okay. And you want me to call the probation department?
Is it? Let's see what I wrote on. I don't think she's been in front of me. I think she has, because I think that's Mr. Soroka's comment. Ms. Gance, good morning to you. Have I ordered you to test? You have to unmute yourself, please. Doesn't appear, right?
Okay, Your Honor, I'm sorry.
Have I ordered, you haven't been in front of me yet?
I have, but it was something going on with the lawyers or whatever.
So have I ordered you to test?
No, what happened was she said my day was gonna be on the 24th, but then she called me back and said it was gonna be on the 30th because she was trying to get a lawyer time to reach out to me. But I really never heard from one. So I've been looking out for his phone call.
We're gonna hear you. Your lawyer is here. He's in the building. We're waiting on him to come through right now. All right, give me a minute, ma'am, please.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Pericano, good morning to you. Who's your client?
Good morning. I have two. I have Tommy Lawton set for bench trial at 9 a.m.
All right, he's here.
Do we have an officer?
And the officer is here.
Okay.
All right.
And then I have, I also have Sean Gaziani.
Gaziani did not appear.
All right, I'll try and reach him.
All right, Lton, Mr. Lton, I'm gonna put you in the breakout room, number 5. Mr. Pericano is gonna see if he can get things situated. Good morning to you. And he's gonna come see you when he has things situated.
Who is your city attorney, Your Honor?
Ms. Horn, she's in breakout room 4 right now.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. No.
Matthew Carpenter, Eileen Finley, Nicholas Luke, Fred and Hassan.
None of those are names.
All sergeants and lieutenants.
All right, very well. All right, we're just waiting on, we're just having technical difficulty here, so give us a minute.
I apologize, Judge. Trying to figure something out. Just a couple more minutes.
That's all right. Is that Attorney Mandel? Good morning to you, Counselor. Are you here on Gresham
Yes, Your Honor.
sentencing? Did you ever get the pre-sentence report?
I didn't, but I have notified my client that I may get it and we'll review it quickly because we will be ready to go, Judge.
Very well. Good morning, Mr. Gresham. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room 6. We're gonna get you and your client that pre-sentence report if it's in the file. We'll see. Yes, it is. Counselor.
You gonna share this? Oh, I don't have to do this. And he's gonna provide an email.
Yeah, we have to get your email address, Counselor.
Are you ready, Judge?
I was born ready.
Me too. This is one of those 5 courts and up to St. John's by 2:00 today. It's MMANDELL. So that's M Mandel at Mark with a K, J Mandel 2Ls.com.
MMANDELL at Mark with the K, J Mandel.com.
That's right. Thank you.
Yep.
Okay, thank you.
I go to breakout room 6, and we'll get that to you and your client.
Thank you.
Well,
Your Honor, ready on Tommy Lawton whenever the court is.
very well. What's going to be the resolution, if any?
Dismissal, no officer recollection.
We're just experiencing some technical difficulty. We'll be with you as soon as we get it situated.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor, for your patience. Ready?
All right, let's go back. Let's call the City of Detroit versus Tommy Roosevelt Lawton. Case number SP 179-5624, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Joseph Pernicano, P84918, appearing on behalf of Tommy Lawton. Date and time set for bench trial. Mr. Lawton, state your full name for the record, please.
Tommy Lawton.
Your Honor, today is the date and time set for a bench trial. The officer did appear, spoke with the city attorney. We are motioning for a dismissal at this time. The city attorney has advised that the officer has no recollection.
All right, good morning to you, Mr. Lawton. I'm going to dismiss your case for no recollection. If it's nothing further, have a very good rest of your day and best of luck to you and have a great day, Counsel. Do you have anybody else, Counsel?
Thank you.
Oh, yeah, there's one more. Best of luck to you. All right.
Thank you, Judge. I will try and reach Mr. Gaziani and get him logged on.
Very well. This is the City of Detroit versus Tamisha Glass, case number SP 1727048, counts 1 and counts 2. Somebody put their appearance on the record for Ms. Glass, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Glass, good morning to you. State your name for the record,
Good morning.
please.
Tamisha Glass.
All right, today is the date and time set for we'll call it arraignment on the warrant. I'll recall the warrant, enter a not guilty plea on Ms. Glass. If you have, give her a $0 fine. Ms. Glass, one more time, 5/28/2026 is going to be the trial date. Don't miss it this time. There's nothing further. Have a very good rest of your day.
What time did you say?
9 a.m.
Okay, thank you.
All right, you're welcome. This is the city of Detroit versus Norley Levan. Case number 3936526, V139366626, V139366726, V139368626. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Erica Harris, on behalf of the defendant, please state your name. Norley Levan.
Good morning to you. Today is the date and time, and it's set for a pretrial. Ms. Levan, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Ms. Harris. She's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. You let us know what you want to do when you come out. We'll pass the matter.
Your Honor, was an attorney requested?
No, there was not. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Lewis. Mr. Lewis, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client would avail himself of the people's offer to allow him to enter a plea to disorderly conduct for the soliciting matter. The remaining matters to be dismissed.
Is that what you want to do, sir?
Yes. Yes, Your Honor.
Require you to take a HIV STD testing. Results will be private to you. And I'm going to require you to do a misdemeanor morality class, all right?
Yes, sir.
All right, and it'll be a $240 fine. You still want to take the deal?
Yes.
Raise your right hand, please.
Right hand is up.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
All right, you can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 90 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Berry went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Yes, he did, Your Honor.
Understood those rights?
Yes, I did, Your Honor.
Questions about those rights?
No, Your Honor.
You know by taking a deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Yes, Your Honor.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No, Your Honor.
All right, let me draw your attention back to April the 16th, 2026, around 9:40 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Chalmers and Eastwood. Were you in that area around that date and that time?
Yes, I was.
And did you do something out there that day to cause a police presence?
I believe, I guess I did.
Well, whatever action you took, the police arrived on that scene and convened on that scene, did they not?
Yes, I was disorderly.
And well, that's for me to decide. But at the end of the day, that when those police convened on that scene, you were the cause of those police officers being there. Is that correct?
Yes, I was.
And wouldn't you agree that those convening of those police officers on that scene disturbed the good, quiet nature of that community at that time?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, I'm going to find him now. I'll find you. You say you're disorderly. I'll find you guilty of the amended count of disorderly conduct. $240 will be the fine. I do know that you can take eVay offers the misdemeanor morality course. I want to give you the number to eVay. I thought I had it up here. Miss Nash, do you have the number? Okay, very good. Yes. You have an ink pen?
Yes, I do.
313-864-8205 is the number for eBay. They offer the misdemeanor morality program. You get the testing done wherever you can. I'm going to give you 30 days to complete both of these and pay the $240. The return date will be May 28th, 2026. Be ready to either bring that stuff in or to have the stuff available and you can email it to me on that date. You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
And what stipulates the probable cause, I'll dismiss the other matters.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
All right, May the 28th, 2026, $240, and those other two requirements. If it's nothing further, Mr. Lewis, you have a very good rest of your day and best of luck to you, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor, and I apologize for being unruly.
Yeah, and apologize for what?
Being unruly.
I didn't say you were unruly. I mean, you apologize to the people over there in that community for being disorderly, but hey, you know, it happens and you paying the cost for it. Well, you haven't paid yet because you haven't finished those requirements, but once you finish those requirements, it'll be over with, all right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, best of luck to you, sir. Have a very good rest of your day.
You too, Your Honor. Thank you. Thank you.
This is the City of Detroit versus Martina Good, case number SP 10709, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 109 3793, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 109 38471, and SX 3473286. State of Michigan versus Martina Good. Appearance for the record, please. Can you run that license?
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Good.
Martina Good.
Okay, good morning to you, ma'am. Today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. Mr. Berry is going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like, you have an absolute right to a trial. I'm going to put you in the breakout room with him. You let us know what you want to do. Okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
We're running the license now, Mr. Berry. She's in there. Give me a few minutes.
Not licensed.
All right, not licensed. Mr. Berry, you join the room, please.
Yes, Your Honor.
Pass the matter. Ragnow, we need attorney Ragnow, Ms. Glenn. This is the City of Detroit versus Danica Lamb. Case numbers SP 183-51401 and SP 185-49881. Appearance, state your name for the record, Ms. Lamb.
Danica Lamb.
All right, good morning to you. Today is time and it's set for a trial / formal hearing.
Yes.
And I do not see that Officer Harrison has appeared.
Okay. I'm at court for my son right now, but.
All right, I'm gonna dismiss your case. Is everything okay, ma'am?
Yes, sir. I'm just here waiting on him to take a plea for a gun charge.
Motion is silence.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
I'll be praying for your son, ma'am, you and your son. I'm gonna dismiss these cases for no officer. If there's nothing further, I wish you the best of luck and have a
Thank you,
very
sir.
good. Okay.
You too. Thank you. Thank you, Judge.
Excuse me, Judge.
Good morning to you, Mr. Latimore. I do have you checked in.
No, my name's Quasi Garrett. My court date was, the time was at 9. I'm trying to see if I'm in the right courtroom or not.
You are.
Okay.
I do have you checked in, Mr. Garrett. Good morning to you.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
You are. We're just waiting on an attorney. Mr. Soroki, good morning to you again. Your client is here. Your client is right.
Yes.
You had a chance to speak with Ms. Gance?
No, I haven't, Your Honor. I'll need to be put in a breakout room and need to get an offer.
All right, Ms. Gance, I'm gonna put you in breakout room 5, and I'm gonna place some conditions on your client as well. You can talk to her about that as well, okay, Mr. Soroki?
Very good.
Join the room, please, Ms. Gance.
Okay, here we go.
Judge, is the prosecutor in?
No, not yet.
Okay, I'll go talk to Ms. Gantz. And you said she's in 5?
Yeah, Ms. Gance is.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Mr.
Oh, he's doing.
Wilson.
Yes, sir.
Can you check Ms. Horn, please?
Yes.
Your Honor, I do have an offer previously for Ms. Gantz, or I know I got it this morning, actually. But I don't see her. She didn't come to breakout room 5.
Oh, here I am. Can you hear me?
Hey, you didn't go to the breakout room here. Join 7, Ms. Gantz.
Thank you.
7. How do I get to that now? Okay, so not now. I'm gonna say join.
Yes. All right. On the telephone at 313-880-0687. Good morning to you. State your name, please.
Gerald Grant.
Okay, you're on the other device as well. I'm gonna hang you up and I'm bring you in on the other device.
Yes, sir.
All right, good morning to you, Mr. Grant. Mr. Lucas's license, please. All right, we're just waiting on an attorney. License. Stop. It's not valid. Oh, sometimes it comes out of that valid. I'll be real surprised. Oh, that's Grant. I wanted Lucas.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's not. See, when it gets to like this, I don't even mind.
Oh, right. My mistake.
That's all right.
Need some water, son?
Say it again. Oh, you think I have it? Thank you.
Thank you. It is. All right. Let's call the city of Detroit versus Shantia Lucas. Case number SP151296553. Ms. Lucas, good morning to you. State your name for the record, please.
Good morning, Shantia Lucas.
All right. Today is the date and time set for an arraignment on the bench warrant. I'm going to enter a not guilty plea on your behalf. I'm going to give you a $0 bond. And at this time, I'm going to dismiss your case for providing a valid driver's license. If there's nothing further you do, I'll waive the warrant fee. You do owe the court for 2 other civil infractions. Looks like the total is gonna be $448 now that warrant fee is waived. If there's nothing further, Ms. Lucas, best of luck to you. Have a very good rest of your day. Congratulations on your license.
You too. Thank you.
Are we ready on Gant? Mr. Soroki?
Yes, Your Honor. We're ready on Gant.
Can you go in there and bring her out, please?
Not able to, Your Honor. I asked her to hit the blue leave button to leave the room, but I'll go back there and ask her again. That's fine.
Should be showing her a prompt on her screen now.
Okay.
Officer Napier, good morning. Were you able to get in touch with,
Yes, sir.
Ms. Horn?
Yes, sir, I did.
Okay.
Thank you for your help on that.
You're welcome. That case shortly. That is, Lee. We'll be calling him. As soon as we, all right, Mr. Soroki, she's here. All right, this is the City of Detroit versus Shante Danielle Gance, case number Z8096591. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Alan Soroki, P374441, appearing on behalf of the defendant. What is your full name for the record, ma'am?
Shante Danielle Gance.
All right, Ms. Gance, good morning to you. Today is the
Good
day
morning.
set for a pretrial. Mr. Soroki, did you get her an offer?
Yes, Your Honor. Defendant wishes to accept the offer of operating while visibly, pleading to operating while visibly impaired as a reduction from operating while intoxicated.
Is that what you want to do, ma'am?
Yes.
You sure? You look sort of like hesitant.
Yes.
All right. Raise your right hand.
Yes,
Okay.
Your Honor.
Raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm, tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes, I
You
do.
can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines, plus its other license sanctions?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Mr. Soroki went over your other advice or right in the breakout room, did he not?
Yes.
And you understood those rights?
Yes.
Do you have any questions about those rights?
Well, yeah, because the only thing I was worried about is, well, not the only thing, but I was worried about my driver's license because I need to drive for work. And like, I'm trying to figure out when I'm gonna be able to get my driver's license back.
Give me a name.
Well, that's gonna be.
I was gonna do 5 months when I first started this journey, but I just decided after 5 months, it's been 241 days today that I haven't had a drink of liquor, wine, or nothing. I don't drink no more. I was just gonna do 5 months, and then but my body went through so much, I gave it up. So it's been 241 days today. But what I'm saying is, I gotta drive for my job. I don't know what to do about these driver's license. I'm just worried about that because I need to drive.
Well, congratulations on your sobriety, ma'am. I hope you can continue that.
Yes.
As far as your driver's license is concerned, I couldn't opine on how that's going to turn out because I don't know what the status of your license is other than it's probably suspended, but I don't know, as far as your driving record is concerned and
I don't have one. I don't have nothing. I was good. I've been good for 50 over more than half of 100 all these years since I was 17. I've been good.
But what I'm saying is, I see that. Hold on.
I got it, Judge.
All right. Other than I understand this being a operating while intoxicated case. Other than that, I don't know the circumstances. So sometimes you're not eligible for a license because you didn't blow or you didn't do this or didn't do that. I don't know the circumstances of why exactly your license are suspended, other than the fact that maybe your license is suspended because at the time this thing went into warrant status and that automatically suspends your license. So I just can't tell you how your license is going to look. I can tell you that you can check after today. When we enter this guilty plea in, the case will essentially be resolved. I can't tell you any other sanctions as far as the Secretary of State. If this is your first, as you say, incident like this, then you should potentially be able to get yourself a valid driver's license after this case is resolved, even during the time of probation.
I'm hearing some background noise with you.
It's not me. Ain't no noise over here.
No, it's not you. It's not you.
Oh.
It's on our end. All right. So.
Okay.
You're going to have to either check with the Secretary of State or you're going to have to hire an outside attorney to take care of it or get further look into it. All right.
Okay. Okay.
And you want to take this deal, correct?
Yeah.
All right.
All you have to do is bring down.
Wait a minute. I got one question though, because I ain't gonna be satisfied unless I ask it. Now, I thought if the police officer didn't show up, it's gonna be through out.
Yeah, but you would have to set a trial date for that, ma'am. The day is a pre-trial.
I know you're gonna have to.
Lord.
So here's how it works. Today is the time set for a pre-trial. A pre-trial is set so that you can speak with the lawyer. You've met with the lawyer. You can go over the case with the lawyer. And if you want to set another pre-trial date so you can have further discussion with the lawyer, I can allow you to do that. But it's really the date and time where you get an offer like you've gotten today. And you can.
I think I'm gonna roll with the offer, Your Honor. So I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna go and do it.
All right. So let me draw your attention. All right. So we were talking about your rights. You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial, correct?
Yes.
And Mr. Soroki went over some other your rights. Is that correct?
Yes.
And you understood those rights?
I did.
You have any questions about those rights?
No, I asked all the questions I needed to know. You answered all of them. You and him.
You understand by taking this deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Yeah. Yes.
And
yes, Your Honor.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No, Your Honor.
You know, this misdemeanor is punishable by the maximum possible penalty of 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines. You understand that?
Yes.
All right, let me draw your attention back to May the 21st, 2025 at around 1:22 a.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of 7 Mile Road. That's the address on 7 Mile Road. Did you have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Was it May 21st or May 22nd, you said?
I say May 21st. It reads May 21st on here. That's what I'm reading on the document. May
Okay,
20.
that's what I wanted to know. And you know what? Yes, I did.
All right, were you operating a motor vehicle, ma'am, at that date and time?
Yes.
And did you have some alcohol prior to or during the operation of that motor vehicle?
Yes.
And what kind of alcohol now I will say, Mr. Soroki, there is this incomplete data master test here.
Incomplete? Because I went to the doctor. I got hospital bills when I went to the doctor. They took me to the hospital and I blowed and everything. So they couldn't say I refused to do that because I did it.
Hold on. Did they take blood from you, ma'am?
I want to say they took blood and made me blow.
Yeah.
I blew, so they said when I blew, they said that was good because they didn't take no blood. They said because I blew, they said if it didn't work out about blowing because I couldn't blow hard enough, they said it was gonna take blood. So I ended up blowing and they got whatever they needed at the hospital.
Okay, well, I don't see, all I have is an incomplete test, Mr. Soroki.
Your Honor, what I don't see any blood tests, but regarding the intoxilizer test, it took a long time for her to blow to give one good read, and they were trying to get a second read, and it didn't, just didn't happen. She wasn't blowing enough.
That's a lie because I blow till I couldn't blow no more. And
Hold on, Miss Gaines. Miss Gaines.
Oh, Gance. Hold on, Miss Gance.
Please only speak.
I'm sorry.
Excuse me.
I apologize.
When you are addressed, you'll be given an opportunity to speak. You can speak then. When the attorney and/or the judge is speaking, please remain silent. That also goes for anyone else. Is that understood?
Yes, sir.
All right. So what I'm going to do, Mr. Soroki, you're in the building.
Yes.
I want you to return back to the courtroom, and I'm going to give you this file, and you can look over the file and see what I read here is I read an incomplete test. It reads that Gance did blow. It reads that Miss Gance blew at least 2 times, but and I want you to read what this breath test says. All right,
Your Honor, I'm familiar with it. We'll request a bench trial in this matter.
Is that what? All right.
Yes, we'll address that issue at trial.
All right. Do you hear that, Miss Gance?
Oh, it's gonna be a trial?
Yeah, he wants to address the issue of the incomplete test.
Okay, cool.
He wants to address the issue of an incomplete test. So I will set a trial date. And the soonest date I can get you, Miss Gance, is April the 28th, 2026.
It can't be April, Your Honor. We're in April right now.
May the 28th, 2026 at 9 a.m. Okay, and then that is the date. That is the date, Ms. Gance, that the officer must be here. Okay.
Okay.
Your Honor, on the 28th, I'll be out of town between the 21st of May and June 2nd. If I could do it by Zoom, we can handle it by Zoom.
It's going to be by Zoom.
Oh, Zoom. That's fine then. That's great.
The 28th of May. I mean, of April. Right there, 28th of May.
The 28th of May?
Of May, yes, 9 a.m.
Thank you.
Okay.
All right, be
Sorry. Thank you.
good day.
Thank you,
Bye-bye.
Your Honor. Thank you, my lawyer. I
You're
appreciate your
welcome.
time today.
You're welcome, ma'am. Thank you.
Lawyer, are you gonna call me? Can you got my number when you get a chance?
He's on now.
Okay.
All right, let's call the city of Detroit. Good morning, Mr. N.
He logged off, Miss Gant.
I'm all gone?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Court. Y'all have a blessed one.
Good,
Appreciate y'all.
bye-bye.
See y'all next time.
All right, see you next time.
He also said he didn't get it. I sent it, it said it was.
Mr. Mandel,
Yes.
did you not receive the pre-sentence report?
Not yet, Judge.
The Miss Nash indicates that it is sent. Can you check can you check
Double check.
yeah, double check it. I have MandellMarkjMandell.com.
That's correct.
Did you, that J doesn't look like a J to me. That it probably didn't look like a J to you.
Oh, maybe so. Okay.
All right, that may have been my bad penmanship, except that's not penmanship because is it penmanship cursive writing?
Cursive?
Or writing period?
I'm not sure I would even know how to write in cursive anymore.
Yeah, I don't write in, I never did.
Neither did I.
I did when I was younger, but I always wrote in
Print, me too.
print, yes. But I guess penmanship would cover print and cursive, wouldn't it? So it's just bad penmanship, Miss Nash.
It's not bad, it's just.
She's writing too fast. All right, thank you, Miss Nash. I wish we can get Miss Horn back in here. We have people that have to get going.
Judge, we're ready when the court's ready.
Yeah, oh, you did get the pre-census report?
It just came through.
Okay, that's because of that J.
Okay, thank you. All right, you want to go over it with your client?
I would tell the court that this is everything that I expected my client to be aware of, so we are ready.
All right, why don't you go in there right quick and let him know and bring him out when you're done.
Fair enough. Thank you, Judge.
Did you check text Miss Horn, please?
I did, she hasn't responded. Sure.
Right. You know, I'm tired of not talking to you. So let me just tell you this.
Let's call the city of Detroit versus Nolan Gression's case number Z8097461. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Mark Mandel on behalf of Nolan Gressick.
Mr. Gresham, good morning to you. Can you state your name for the record, please?
Good morning, Your Honor. Nolan Gressons.
All right. Today is the date and time set for a trial. Sentencing. Mr. Mandel and Mr. Gresham, I've given you an opportunity to go over the pre-sentence investigation report. Anything you want to address on the report?
As it relates to the report, no, Your Honor. Generally speaking, we'd ask that the court adopt the recommendation of probation in this matter. And can I address the issue of sentencing?
Okay, you may.
Your Honor, as you'll recall, this case started out with a different lawyer from Lansing. I think the court can read between the lines. There was a pre-trial at which time my client was still on the Zoom, but the attorney logged off, couldn't get back on. Ultimately, a warrant was issued. Nolan's mother, who is an attorney, reached out to me. I'm in Northville, they're in Novi. Obviously, I'm very familiar with Wayne County. There was a warrant probably for 2 months. Nolan's attorney kept saying he would take care of it. Obviously, Nolan and this court has addressed that Nolan still had responsibilities. My point, Judge, is as soon as he was under my tutelage, I immediately got him into outpatient therapy. I will tell the court, irrespective of the drunk driving, Nolan has had depression issues his whole life. This has been an extremely serious matter. He's not handled it like a normal college student, as in, oh, bad luck, just the opposite. It really brought him down to his knees to not only look at any and all alcohol issues that probably deal with his inability of coping mechanisms on the depression. But the moral of the story is we're taking lemons here and making lemonade, because Nolan has been going to outpatient with an excellent therapist. I know him personally. He's not some Mickey Mouse write a letter guy. He's been working very hard in school. The court ordered a tether in this matter. So with all that said, I'm asking that the tether be removed. There's no issues with anything in the PSI. I would ask that the court consider, in lieu of 90 AAs, that he do 3 a week. Other than that, I think given the situation here that there was an accident and a high BAC, not only Nolan, but his whole family is fully aware of it. It's been a very serious issue when some people don't take drunk driving seriously. Thank you, Judge.
Okay. Mr. Gresham, would you like to say anything? You do not have to if you do not want to.
I think Mr. Mandel kind of summed everything up that I was looking to say as well. As far as me taking it as a serious matter and addressing it more than just, addressing it to the issue that kind of happened with all this, addressing that issue fully, not cutting any corners. And yes, I think Mr. Mandel did a great job of summing up how I'm approaching this issue and how I'm going to continue to approach it in the future.
Very well. All right. Well, I did read and go over the report. I had some things. And I want to address those things because, and it may be true, but I don't know. And if it's not true, it's not something I'm going to ask you to address or anything. I'm just want something that you should, if it's not true, it's something you should deal with on yourself. But one of the things is you started smoking marijuana in March. I have never heard anybody that starts smoking marijuana and only smokes bi-weekly. I've just never seen it before. Also, the other issue in the report says that you average 1 pint a week of alcohol. Well, on this day, the breath test says you were 0.219. And I just don't think with a person that's just had alcohol contact since they were 16 years old and now in college, only drinking 1 pint a week.
Your Honor.
Go ahead.
I think there might have been some misunderstandings between the meeting. So as far as the marijuana aspect, I believe it was something along the lines of she had asked me like when was the last time I had used it. And I think, it had been some time within like the last month or two. So I wanted to be honest with her and I had said that, but I had clarified that it wasn't something regularly. It wasn't something that I'd done often. So that's where I think maybe that bi-weekly comment came in, where she had maybe
All right,
assumed that
now
I had
address the
started.
issue, Nolan, of the pint, please.
And then as far as that goes, what I had meant when I had done that meeting is when I would drink some of the heavier times, I would drink up to a pint in like a day in that sitting of drinking. And I had told her that, up to my worst points, it had been, up to a few times a week, but it was kind of on and off. But no, it was not a pint a week. It was, I had meant to say it had been up to a pint during a sitting or during a day.
So that, and there's more than smoking marijuana bi-weekly. Is that correct? Is my intuition correct on that?
I wouldn't say that is true. Consistently, it is not something that I am consistently doing, Your Honor. And I wanted to be honest, as far as that meeting went. I didn't mean it to, hurt my character or hurt how my progress has been going.
All right, I just wanted to clarify those two things. All right. So other than that, I haven't had any issue or nobody's reported to me any issue on the tether. So I will order the tether removed. Let's see. And it will be the sentence of the court that you'll start testing 3 times per week. It'll be a 12-month probation. I will review in 6. I need a 6-month date and a 12-month date, Ms. Nash. I want you to complete the MAD Victims Impact Program. I want you to complete the Alcohol Highway Safety Level 1 program. I want you to continue your outpatient treatment until successfully discharged. I want you to not possess or consume any alcohol or illicit drugs. I want you to attend AA 3 times a week for 90 days. Choices program, complete and attend, and you'll pay the crime victim right fee of $75, $35 oversight fee. I would pay that on a per month basis so that you don't have to ask for us to return any money. If you're progressing well, we will consider removing you from the probation. $100 assessment fee, $15 year analysis fee, that as well on a per time basis, $240 fine, and all other statutory fees, which will be listed on the judgment of sentence. I'm going to definitely wish you the best of luck. I think that I hope you're continue on the path that your attorney says you're on by getting the mental health treatment that you need, and to get the substance abuse treatment that you need, and maintaining your sobriety, at least but it's gonna have to be maintained during the pendency of this probation. But you're a grown man, and I can't say that you to quit drinking altogether. I just hope that in the future you make more responsible decisions, or if you choose to drink, just responsible decisions in your life as well. All right.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Have a good day, sir.
All right, the review date will be October the 27th, 2026 at 8:25, and the 1 year review date will be April the 30th, 2027 at 8:25. If there's nothing further, I wish you both the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day, and go green.
Amen. Likewise. Thank you, Judge.
Well, all right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Judge, I had lunch with Tony Mandarich 2 years ago. It was great.
Oh, damn. All right, good. Tell him I said all right.
I will. See you.
All right. All right. Take it easy.
Write up an order for that tether. I can send something to the tether.
Yes, please. All right, we're waiting on this form still. It's getting late. It's getting late. Do you have Ms. Horn's number, Mr. Nash? Can you call her, please?
Okay, thanks. Yes, okay, thank you. Sorry, she said she'll be in about 10 minutes. This one guy, he has about 65 cases, so she should be in about 10 minutes.
All right. Thank you, Ms. Nash.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna take a short recess. I'll be back. We're waiting on the city attorney.
Court is in recess.
Text me when she comes back in. And you can put her in, but are you on this, Nash?
I'm not on, but you'll be get on.
One of the Mr. Harris or Mr. Derek.
Okay.
Yeah, get on and I'll get you co-host for once. Clock. Well, he's happy he got some clock, but
There you go.
Lauren, thanks for appearing. I'm gonna give you co-host.
Hello. Let me see.
Can you give me co-host? Let me see. Oh.
Okay, just making sure my headsets. And let's see more.
I was gonna try to co-host, but I don't have the ability.
I don't know. I usually Cherica will bring me in.
Yeah, you're in. I just can't give you co-host.
Is she in there? I know.
But Judge is coming back. We're calling him right now. You already called me.
Mm-hmm. I texted you.
Oh.
He ain't answer when I called.
Oh, yeah, that's when you called.
So I sent him a text.
Oh, thank you.
I called him from the desk phone, so he probably might have been on it. I know he's on a diet, so he doesn't.
Thank you.
You don't mess with none of that right now.
Oh, you don't?
No, sir.
Okay, I was just joshing you. So
The temptation, maybe I had to.
I know. It's hard for me.
This is what I had this morning.
I know you said that.
Oh, that's nice.
160 calories.
All right.
It's look okay, Your Honor. I'm not sure. I haven't done one in a while. Or should have done that other form, that blue form?
I don't know. I'll sign it. If we have an issue,
Okay.
then we'll deal with it.
I know it's like just a third.
But this should be okay.
Okay, then.
That should be okay. It's an order.
Right, I'm gonna send it to the,
Other unit, yeah. If they ask for some more, we'll get it to them.
okay.
That's another file there.
Oh, it's been called, no.
Oh, wait, I got it.
And I get in this one.
It's another one, right, okay.
Yeah, that.
All right. All right, we should start moving now. The city attorney is back. Oh, okay. But you gotta have some game. No.
Yeah, he can play. He can play. He still can play.
All right, let's go back on the record with Miss Levan. Ms. Levan, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, we are respectfully requesting the appointment of counsel.
Okay, is that what you want, Ms. Levan?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm gonna appoint an attorney for you. I'm gonna ask you to answer the calls. You don't recognize one of those calls, should be that appointed attorney. If you don't hear from that appointed attorney by your next court date, I'm gonna get one appointed to you on the spot, the 18th, 2026 at 8:30, okay?
Okay.
All right, if there's nothing further, I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. This is the City of Detroit versus Lyanna Lee, case number SP 1116022, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1120013, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1133175, counts 1 and 2 and 3. SP 113623661, SP 1204807, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1224923, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1248881, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1269394, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Sherica Harris, on behalf of the defendant, please state your name for the record.
Ms. Lee, are you there?
Here. Here, yes.
All right, turn your camera on, ma'am, and state your name for the record, please.
Lyanna Lee.
All right, good morning to you. Today is the date and time set for a trial. I have everyone, but it seems like Officer Towns, Ms. Harris, is a couple of them in the center that I don't see an officer. Go to the breakout room, Ms. Harris. She's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, today is the date and time set for a trial. Join the room, Ms. Lee, and let us know what you want to do when you come out. Let's pass the matters. All right, let's go back on the record with Ms. Good. Ms. Good, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client would avail herself of the people's offer to allow her to enter pleas to 2 counts of allowing, we believe, 8471 and 2861, SX, that's an XX charge. 2 counts of allowing the remaining matters to be dismissed.
All right, you want to take the deal, ma'am?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, can you raise your right hand, please?
Right hand up.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, you can put your hand down. Do you understand the possible penalty for these offenses are 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes, I understand.
Do you understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes, I do.
Mr. Berry went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Yes, he did.
You understood those rights?
Yes.
Any questions about those rights?
No, Your Honor.
So by taking the deal, you're going to give those rights up?
I'm sorry.
Do you know by taking this deal, you're going to give those rights up?
The rights up? Can you explain that?
Yes. you'll give the rights up. Basically, you're saying by taking the deal, I don't want a trial. I'm resolving it like this. So all the other rights that go along with having a trial, the right to remain silent, the right to call witnesses, those rights will be gone.
Sir.
You understand that, ma'am?
Yes, thank you.
All right, you're welcome. And has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No, sir.
All right, I'm going to draw your attention back to let me draw your attention back to way back to June the 27th, 2020 at around 2:29 p.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Puritan and Griggs. Do you recall being pulled over by the Detroit Police Department on that day?
I do.
And was this your 2013 Ford you were driving?
Yes, it was.
And was there something wrong with the plate on that vehicle at that time?
If I can remember, I believe either it was not registered, but I did not know that at that time.
Well, it seemed like you would have to know that at that time if that was your vehicle. It says
Yeah,
improper.
but I got my register and stuff from the dealership and everything. So I thought everything was good. I didn't know that that's something that had to be renewed. It was like my first car experience and everything. So I wasn't knowledge about it. If I can.
And you never renewed that plate, did you?
No, I did not. I actually got rid of the car once I got my last ticket.
Okay. And what about the driver's license? Did the officer ask you to produce a valid license?
Yes, I can. I never did a driver's ed course. I had learned how to drive when I stayed in the state of Atlanta. So I am trying to at least get into an adult driver ed course.
Okay. So you didn't have a driver's license at the time, correct?
Correct.
All right. I'm going to find your client guilty of the amended count of allowing for not having a valid driver's license. $240 will be the fine. I'll dismiss upon payment. And then instead of the two allowings, I'll find her guilty as charged to the improper plate. That's the same effect as an allowing. Neither one abstract to the Secretary of State, therefore they don't carry any points. And I'm going to dismiss that as well. Which stipulates the probable cause, I'll dismiss the other matters, Mr. Barry.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
All right, $240. I'll waive the warrant fees, and you're going to have to pay these reinstatement fees. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 reinstatement fees at $45 a piece. So 8 times 4 plus 240. All I'm concerned about is the $240, man. When can you pay that?
I also end up so if you can give me till, because I do have something I have to pay, which is $650 on the 21st. May you give me at least 30 days or less?
All right, come back on the 28th of May, the 28th of May. And if you pay it, you have to come back. If you don't pay it, I need to see you. Or if you get into a payment plan, I'm gonna mark the file allow payment plan. So do one of two things. Pay it at any DivDad kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload to your phone, or come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it, ma'am. None of this stuff will affect you from going to the driver's training and trying to get a driver's license. So I wish you the best of luck on that. But either do one of those two things or get into that payment plan before your next court date. If you don't have anything further, I'll see you back on May 28th, 2026 at 8:25 a.m. Best of luck to you, ma'am.
Thank you. I'll just come in and pay it. Thank you.
All right, you're welcome. All right, this is the city of Yes, you can hang up.
Okay, thank you.
All right, this is the city of Detroit versus Lametra Green, case number SP12227551 and SP18551552. Appearance for the record, please.
Wood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name.
Lametra Green.
All right, good morning to you, Miss Green. Today is the date and time. It is set for a trial. I do have one officer, well, he's not here now. The other officer on the misdemeanor, I did not see, Mr. Berry. So give Ms. Green an updated offer on the equipment viola or mission defective equipment. And on the court's own motion, I'll dismiss the other case, no officer. Ms. Green, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. He's going to attempt to resolve this for you. If there's no resolution, then we'll have a formal hearing. Today is the date and time set for that. You join the room, Ms. Green. Let us know what you want to do when you come out. Let's pass the matter. All right, who's ready?
Just a question, could we check the status of Ms. Lee's license?
Dion ready.
He's speaking to the attorneys. Sorry.
Oh, sorry.
All right, can we run that license, Mr. Manager, please? Mr. Pericano, are you ready on Gazani?
Yeah, 36 distance.
Take your hood off, Mr. Grant, please. Garrett, please. We ready on Gazani?
Your Honor, I need a breakout room with him.
Very well. It's valid, Miss Harris. You guys have lunch? So would all right, are we ready?
Ready on Gaziani, yes.
On Gaziani. All right, this is the City of Detroit versus Sean Gaziani, case number SP 184-29481. Appearance for the record, please.
Joseph Pernicano, P84918, appearing on behalf of Sean Gaziani. Sir, state your full name for the record.
Sean Gaziani, sir.
All right, Officer Amnisho. Good morning to you. Can you state your name, badge number for the record, please?
Sir, I'm Officer Omisho, badge number 1582 with the Detroit Police Department, sir.
All right, good morning to you. All right, day is date time set for a trial. Was there a resolution?
Yes, there was. There was a plea offer that Mr. Graziani plead guilty and that be taken under a 12-month delayed sentence. Mr. Graziani wishes to avail himself of that plea offer.
You want to take the deal, sir?
Yes, sir.
Raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
You can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes, sir.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Pericano went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Yes, sir.
You understood those rights?
Yes, sir.
Any questions about those rights?
No, sir.
By taking the deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Yes, sir.
Has anyone offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No, sir.
Let me draw your attention back to December 28, 2025 at around 3:03 a.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Brush and Lerner Street. Did you have an occasion that day to be in that area around that date and that time?
Yes, sir.
And what's over there?
I'm not gonna lie to you, officer. I was intoxicated. It was my birthday. I was just out there for my birthday weekend. The officer just told me to come to court and it'll get dismissed. And
Mr. Graziani's not from the area. He was traveling here that day or that weekend.
I see that. I'm trying to find out trespassing, how you can trespass at Brush and Lerner. I mean, I can understand if you were on somebody's property and did not leave when you were told to, but at Brush and Lerner, if it's just Brush and Lerner, that's just a street.
I can wadir, Your Honor, I think.
Go ahead.
Mr. Graziani, there was a barbecue or event going on there that day, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you had been asked to leave and you initially left, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Officers told you not to come back?
Yes, sir.
And you came back to the barbecue?
Yes, sir.
I'm satisfied, Your Honor.
I'm not so satisfied. How is there a barbecue going on at 3:03 a.m.?
It was an event that was taking place downtown, is my understanding. Is that right, Mr. Graziani?
Yes, sir.
We reviewed the discovery. There was an event there that morning, a gathering.
Give me some information on this, Mr. On the show.
Yes, sir. There was an event, an art event that dealt with music, I believe, sir. He was not invited to that particular event. As you said, he was there for his birthday celebration. However, he was at the Marriott on East Jefferson, which is just a stone throw away from that location. We did ask him to leave the premises the first time. He did leave. Then we were called back there about 20 minutes later. He was there again. We told him if we had to return, that we would trespass him.
And this is on the Marriott's property?
No, sir. He had a room at the Marriott. So after we wrote him the trespassing ticket because we returned, after we already had him removed from the property, we wrote him a trespassing ticket and then we give courtesy conveyance to the Marriott to ensure he got home safe.
How is it that somebody has an event at 3:03 in the morning? That's what I want to know first.
Absolutely, sir. Your Honor, I'm not sure how people would have an event at that time, but there was an event.
And was this event on public property or private property?
It was within a building on those streets, sir.
So it was within a piece of somebody else's property then, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. I'm clear. You satisfied, counselor?
I'm satisfied.
All right. The court is satisfied. I'll find you guilty as charged. $240 will be the fine. I'll have a review date on April the 30th, 2027. Do both things, sir. Do not get in any other trouble like this and pay the $240 at any DivDad kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDad app to your phone or you can come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it. And then if those two conditions have been met on April the 30th, 2027, we'll dismiss the case, okay?
Yes, sir.
I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day. After I'm show you be safe out there. Have a very good day. And Officer and Mr. Attorney Perkins, have a very good rest of your day as well.
Good day to you and your staff. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right. Let's go back on the record with Miss Lee. Miss Lee, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Yeah, my client wishes to enter a plea pursuant to the recommendation. It would be 4 counts of improper plates with the remaining matters dismissed. She would ask the court to consider sentencing to community service in lieu of fines and cost.
Is that what you want to do, ma'am?
Yes.
Can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Or you can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for these offenses are 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial? You understand you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
You know by taking this deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Yes.
That right up? Ms. Harris went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did she not?
Yes.
You understood those rights?
Yes, I did.
Any questions about those rights?
No, sir.
You know by taking the deal, you're going to give all those rights up?
Yes.
Has anyone offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
All right, these are old cases. Let's see if I can draw your attention. Back to September the 14th, 2021 at around 2:49 p.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Davison and Conant. You recall being pulled over Detroit Police Department by in a 2009 Saturn, blue in color?
Yes.
And were you operating that motor vehicle at that time?
Yes, I was.
And whose car was that?
Actually, at the time, it was a
You,
car.
I think she fell off. She did. All right, let's pass it. Pass it. She'll come back on. All right, let's pass that. Let's call the city of Detroit, Ms. Harris, versus Asia Greer, case number SP138-26551 and SP183-44191. Appearance for the record, please.
Yes. Harris, on behalf of Ms. Greer, please state your name for the record.
Asia Greer.
Good morning to you, Ms. Greer. Today is the date and time, and it is set for a arraignment on the bench warrant. Go ahead, counselor.
Purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute. Respectfully request that the warrants be recalled.
We'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf, give your client a $0 bond. We'll strike the SP183-44191 from the record. Ms. Greer was found responsible on that on January 21st, 2026. Ms. Greer, I'm gonna put you in the breakout room with Ms. Harris. She's gonna attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room when you see the prompt. You let us know what you want to do when you come out. We'll pass the matter.
Okay. Okay, thank you.
Well. Attorney Ragnow, I got your client is here. That's Latoya Glenn, correct?
Correct, Your Honor.
All right, are we ready on this, Glenn?
Well, not quite. I need to talk to the prosecutor about this, which I have not been able to do so as of this time. Sorry for the
I'm gonna
delay.
I'm gonna put Miss Glenn in breakout room 5. Miss Glenn, I'm gonna put you in breakout room 5. Wait on an attorney. I'm gonna put him in breakout room 4 so he can talk to the city attorney, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Thank you. Thank you, Ms. Glenn.
You're welcome. All right. Miss Lee, I'm gonna try to do this without your attorney, okay? Just to make sure it goes up. All of these are improper plates. They won't have, let's go back on the record with Miss Lee. They won't abstract to the Secretary of State, therefore they won't carry any points. Miss Lee, I was speaking to you about that 2000 and 2014. Well, strike that. That would be a 2009 Saturn. Was that your 2000? You said that was your 2009 Saturn, or what was that?
Yes, so I had just bought it and it was during COVID. And I wasn't able to get to the Secretary of State at the time. So it wasn't plated.
All right. Did you talk to Miss? Do you still want to take this deal, or you want to talk to Miss Harris about that not being able to get it plated because you were during COVID?
Should I talk back to her?
That's up to you. Really, it's Miss Harris. We're back on the record with Miss Lee. She indicates to me that she couldn't get the vehicle plated because it was during COVID. Well, I'll tell you what. Well, I think that's not during COVID. No, put it this way. It is during COVID because COVID lasts a number of years. Shoot, COVID is still lasting. It ain't going nowhere. But the Secretary of State's by September 2021 were open by that time, I believe. You're talking about 2020 when it was, September to 2020. Those were issues where it was really tough to get into the Secretary of State or something like that. 2021, it may have been tough to get in Secretary of State, but it wasn't impossible at that time.
Right, but at the time, I hadn't went yet.
Very well. So the purpose of me asking you those questions about this is because it's for no insurance, for improper plates, and you didn't have a valid driver's license at all at that time either, did you?
Correct.
And therefore, you didn't have registration either, did you?
Right.
I'll find you guilty of amended count of improper plate for not having a valid registration. I'll find you guilty of allowing for not having the valid driver's license. And I'll find you guilty of the amended count of improper plate for not having the valid insurance. That'll take care of 3 of them. The allowing is the same effect as the improper plate. They both don't abstract to the Secretary of State, therefore they don't carry any points. Let me draw your attention back to November the 5th of that same year, 2021, around 12:59 a.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of 7 Mile and Conley. Did you have an occasion on that day to be stopped in that 2009 Saturn?
Yes, I did.
And you were asked to produce a valid, a valid insurance on that day as well, right?
Right.
You couldn't do so, could you?
No, I couldn't.
And why is that?
The car at that time still wasn't plated either.
Very well. Find your client guilty of the amended count of improper plate for not having the valid insurance at that time. And with the stipulation of probable cause, we will dismiss all the other matters.
So stipulated, Your
So
Honor.
you want to do community service, correct?
Please and thank you.
You want to do community service for everything, ma'am, even the civil infractions?
Yes, if I can.
All right.
My kids.
Judge, quick question. Ms. Logan, our in-person, said that you had told her to pay $45.
Okay, I should have got her a long time ago.
And she thought that she thought that meant up here, and I said, no, you're supposed to go
No,
to
that's
the
here.
window.
That's
So
down.
do you want her to go down and pay now, or
She can.
okay? You want her to stay on the call or hang up?
She can stay on the call. Or just call back when she gets back up here. It doesn't matter to me. All right, so I have.
She's going down to pay now.
I got 170 hours of community service, ma'am. It'll clear up everything.
Okay. So where can I do it at?
You can, well, I'm gonna refer you to community service. I'm gonna get your phone number. It's not gonna clear up, well, you have reinstatement fees. It's not gonna clear the reinstatement fees up. Those are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 reinstatement fees at $45 a piece, but I don't see those affecting your ability to get a license either.
Okay.
I'm gonna refer to community service. I'm gonna give you their number, 965-8130.
Let me grab a pen. Okay, you said 961?
965-8130.
313?
Yeah, yes, you shouldn't have to call them. They should call you. And if you want to put in the chat, I need a good phone number from you.
In the chat?
Yeah, I'm gonna send you. That's if you don't want to say it over the,
I could just say it because I'm not sure how to do the chat. 313
uh-huh.
312 3612.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna give you until June the 30th. That's a lot of hours. So I'm gonna give you to June the 30th. You shouldn't have to call them. They should call you. If you don't hear from them, then in a week or so, give us a call. We'll get you back in contact with them. And if it's nothing further, have a very good day. Best of luck to you, ma'am. And
Thank you.
And good luck to you.
Thank you so much. You too.
You're welcome. All right, let's go back on the record with Ms. Green. Ms. Green, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, per the prosecutor, these matters should be dismissed.
Ms. Green, the cases are dismissed. I'm waiving the warrant fee, and best of luck to you, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor, and thank you, lawyer.
All right.
Great day, guys.
You as well. This is the City of Detroit versus Juanita Ann Cordova Carrillo, case number SP124-27371, SP143-37771, and SP186-00462. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr., on behalf of the defendant, state your full name.
Juanita Cordova Carrillo.
All right, Ms. Cordova Carrillo, my day is date and time set for arraignment on the bench warrant. Mr. Berry, for purposes of arraignment. He's froze. I'm gonna have him address this drive to avoid signal civil infraction unless you want to set a hearing for that in front of the other court. Mr. Berry, purposes of arraignment.
Your Honor, my client would waive the reading of the information and stand mute.
All right, in her not guilty plea on her behalf, give her a $0 bond. She does have a drove to avoid signal allegation. She could either take care of that here and get an offer, or she can take that down to a pre-hearing. I don't know if there's anything was set on that. Let me see. Default judgment, I wouldn't have any issue with setting the default aside if the city has no objections. Drove to avoid signal, Mr. Berry. I'm gonna put you in the breakout room, Ms. Cordova. Mr. Berry's gonna get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room, please. Let's pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Ms. Greer. Ms. Greer, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Yeah, she was able to present valid documentation.
All right, I'm going to dismiss the case, Ms. Greer. If it's nothing further, have a very good rest of your day. Best of luck to you. And I'm going to waive the warrant fee. You still owe a handful of tickets though, with City of Detroit, 36th District Court. Okay, ma'am?
Okay, thank you so much.
Great day. This is the
Thank you
City
too,
of
brother.
Ashley Monique Marie Giles, case number SP1597312, counts 1 and counts 2, SP99-66661. Please.
On behalf of Ms. Giles.
All right, Mr. Giles, how you're connected.
There you go. Hello. My middle name is not Monique. It's Ashley Nicole Giles.
Let's make sure we Are you watching?
Excuse me, I didn't hear you.
You watching on Zoom as well?
Yes, I'm watching it on Zoom.
Turn off the Zoom. Problem.
I didn't hear you, sir.
You have to turn the Zoom off. I mean, turn the. If you're watching.
Yeah, turn my Wi-Fi off.
No, turn the YouTube off if you're watching on YouTube.
I'm not watching it on YouTube. I'm straight on through Zoom.
This is the wrong.
This is regular. This do Zoom, not YouTube.
I don't like.
That's it.
Giles, are you on two different devices?
No, I'm not, sir. I'm just on the phone on my Zoom. That's it.
Something is causing. Yeah, we can't operate like this. Something is causing it. Not to be messed up.
Okay, so would you like me to get off this and get back on it?
Yeah, try to do that.
Okay. Okay.
Not the right Miss Giles. Giles, you're not supposed to be here first.
It told me to be here when I had came. I think it was like last week, and your meeting had went over. And then they tell us to be here today at 8:30.
Yeah. That was Ashley Monique. Giles, you're supposed to be here first.
You said May 1st?
May the 21st.
May the 21st. At what time?
Let's see. Have a valid license, Miss. We'll try to call back and
yes, I have my best. Okay.
All right. Let's call the city of Detroit, Miss Harris versus Courtney Logan. Case number SP138331. SP147627, counts 2 and counts 3. SP1874281, V123382222, V1233832. Appearance for the record, please.
Erica Harris, on behalf of the defendant, please state your name.
Courtney Logan, state your name for the record, please.
My apologies, Your Honor. Courtney Logan.
All right, good morning to you, ma'am. Today is the date and time set for a pretrial. I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Miss Harris. She's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like, you have an absolute right to trial. You have to turn your background noise off, ma'am.
Okay.
Join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out. There has been no request for an attorney I see in the file, Miss. We'll pass the matter. All right. Mr. Berry, are you ready on Miss Cordova?
Ready, Your Honor. If the court could confirm a valid license.
Let's see. Can we run the license, please? All right, are we ready on Miss Glenn?
Yes, Your Honor.
Let's call the city of Detroit versus Latoya Glenn, case number U69051524. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Samuel A. Ragland, P23-157, on behalf of the defendant, Ms. Glenn. Would you please,
Did he fall off? Yep. Suspended, Mr. Barry. Let me make sure that's.
Thank you, Your Honor. I need Miss Carrillo back in the breakout room.
All right. Rejoin the room. Miss Corolla.
Yes.
She's in there, Mr. Barry. He fell off. All right, let's go back on the record with Miss Glenn. Miss Glenn, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, I'll give you a minute to get together. He's in the courtroom now. His battery died, Miss Glenn.
very sorry.
That's all right. Where's Miss Glenn?
Judge, I don't see Miss Glenn.
She left? You call her?
You heard. On the LG device, good morning, good afternoon to you. Turn your camera on, please. What is your name? LG device. Start your camera, please. What is that, Miss Glenn?
I can't hear nothing.
Is that Miss Glenn?
Oh, wait, I can't hear. Hold on.
She was walking back.
What is your name, ma'am?
Hello?
Hello? Hello? What's gonna be the deal?
Final pretrial, get evidence and work it out.
All right. Let's go. Miss Glenn, are you there?
I can't hear anything, Your Honor. I don't know if you're talking to me.
I am. But your attorney's gonna call you.
Yes.
Our pretrial date is May the 18th, 2026 at 8:30.
Thank you very much.
All right, give her a call now if you would.
Oh, I will.
Thank you.
I was talking to her.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Madam Clerk. See you. Have a good day, everyone.
Thank you. Good to see you.
Nice to see you.
All right, let's go back on the, hold on, Logan, Courtney Logan. Let's go back on the record with Miss Logan. Miss Logan, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, we're requesting the appointment of counsel. It's also my understanding that she's trying to pay her reinstatement fees now.
Well, she's trying to, she must be downstairs trying to do that.
She is too.
All right. All right, is this the best number to reach you, Miss Giles? Miss Logan, I'm sorry, Miss Logan?
Yes, it is.
All right, I'm gonna set a pretrial date for May the 18th, 2026 at 8:30. If you have any issue paying that refee, you can come back up. We're putting, if it's not in there already, I'm sure it's in there already. Pay the reinstatement fee, see if you can get a license when you have a license when you come back. And then answer the calls you don't recognize. One of those calls should be that appointed attorney. If you don't hear from that appointed attorney, we'll appoint one for you on the spot. If there's nothing further, Ms. Logan, very good rest of your day. Best of luck to you.
Okay, thank you. Have a good one.
You have a better one.
Thank you.
Ms. Giles, is that better? Let's see if that's better. Hello, Ms. Giles?
Hello.
That's much better. All right, let's go back on the record. Well, let's strike the record for Ashley to Monique Marie Giles. That's take that off the record. And then let's go back on. Let's call the city of Detroit versus Ashley Nicole Giles. Case number SP187-89291, SP187-90081. Appearance for the record, please, Ms. Harris.
Erica Harris on behalf of Ms. Giles. Please state your name.
Ashley Giles.
And you're born in '86, ma'am?
Yes.
All right, Ms. Giles does have a valid license. The two allegations is a no-ops ticket and a failure and a false proof of insurance ticket, both misdemeanors. See if you can give Ms. Giles an updated offer, Ms. Harris. Keep in mind, Ms. Giles, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial again. She does have a valid license, Ms. Harris. Join the room. You let us know what you want to do when you come out. We'll pass the matter.
Okay.
All right, I'll see you tomorrow. Got it. Okay. All right, let's go back over let's pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Ms. Cordova. Ms. Cordova, I've given you the opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client seeks a trial date.
All right, is that what you want to do, Ms. Cordova?
Yes, sir.
All right, come back on the 29th of May, the 29th of May at 9 a.m., okay?
Okay.
All right, best of luck to you. Have a very good rest of your day.
Thank you, you as well.
Mr. Berry, this is the city of Detroit versus Ariel Lewis, case number SP133-48161, SP142-72261, SP143-14581. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Lewis.
Ariel Lewis.
All right, today is the date and time. Good morning, good afternoon to you, ma'am. Today is date and time set for a trial. Ms. Lewis, Mr. Corporal Bennett, good morning to you. Good afternoon to you. Can you state your name, badge number, department for the record, please? Corporal Bennett and Corporal Johnson are here. I don't see, I think that maybe Corporal Holt. I'm gonna put you in a breakout little room, Ms. Lewis, with Mr. Berry. He's gonna attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, today is the date and time set for the trial. Join the room. You let us know what you Come out, please. Officer Johnson, good morning to you. Good afternoon to you. Can you put your name, badge number, department on the record for Ariel Lewis?
Good morning, Your Honor. Officer Robert Johnson, badge number 783, Detroit Police Department.
All right, good morning to you. All right, so, all right, they're in there. We're trying to work it out, so we'll see what happens.
Yes, sir.
Pass the matter. All right, let's go back on the record with Miss Ashley Giles. Miss Giles, is this a dismissal, Miss Harris?
Yes, Your Honor.
Case is dismissed, ma'am. I wish you the best of luck. Have
Thank
a
you
very
so
good
much.
rest of your day, okay?
You too.
All right, City of Detroit versus Teresa Graves. Case numbers SP 107-5526 counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1182-443 counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 126-8781. SP 1286817, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1388922, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1438553, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1447003, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1447391. SP 1448287, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1451094, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1451682, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1490287, SP 1521542, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1532564, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1565252, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1642428, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1650457, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1700764, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 79766681. SP 9207851. 17352489, counts 1 and counts 2. 173845711. 184019801. 25774808. 173744581. Appearance for the record, please.
Erica Harris, on behalf of the defendant, please state your name.
Teresa Graves.
All right, turn your camera on, please. Good afternoon to you, ma'am. Today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. Ms. Graves, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Ms. Harris. She's gonna attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. When you see the prompt, join the room. You let us know what you want to do when you come out. Let's pass the matter.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. All right, let's go back on the record with Ms. Lewis. Ms. Lewis, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, per the prosecutor, these matters are to be dismissed.
All right. Case dismissed, Ms. Lewis. If it's nothing further, Have a very good rest of your day and best of luck to you, okay?
Thank you.
I'll waive the warrant fee.
So I don't have to pay anything, like, at all?
Oh,
Okay.
all right. Best of luck to you, ma'am.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Right, let's go with, the city of Detroit versus Coeese. Leonzel Garrett. I hope I didn't mispronounce it, sir. Case number SP 108924771, SP 129-22461. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Garrett.
Quasi Leonzel Garrett.
All right, I'm sorry, sir. Good morning to you.
No problem, man.
Today
No problem.
Today is the date and time set for a trial. There was only one officer. Officer Ross appeared. I haven't seen Corporal McCree. Give Mr. Garrett an updated offer. Keep in mind, Mr. Garrett, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. You let us know what you want to do when you come out. Let's pass the matter.
Your Honor, and I just check in, did Charlieia Garner check in? She's the first at 9 o'clock.
Charlieia.
I'm here.
Okay.
She's here.
Thank you. Thank you. Just checking because we had the officers were wondering. Okay. Thank you, Judge.
All right. Let's back on the record with Ms. Graves. Ms. Graves, I've given you the opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, it's my understanding my client is prepared to pay the reinstatement fees with respect to requesting a trial date.
All right. I'm gonna set a, is that what you want?
Yes.
I'm gonna set a trial date for May the 28th, 2026 at 9 a.m., ma'am. If it's nothing further, I wish you the best of luck. The reinstatement fees are there. You're gonna have to come down. They should already be in the computer. If you have a problem, come up to 535, but you have to come up down there and pay them. If there's nothing further, Ms. Graves, come back on the 28th of May. Best of luck to you, okay?
Okay, thank you. Have a great day.
You have a better one. All right. This is the city of Detroit versus Charlieia Garner, case number 19-465-1101, 19-521-3001. Appearance for the record, please.
Charlieia Garner. Good morning.
Erica Harris on behalf of the defendant.
Good morning, Ms. Garner. Today is the date and time set for a trial. Both officers are here. Ms. Harris, get Ms. Garner an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial, Ms. Garner. When you see the prompt, you join the room. You let us know what you want to do when you come out. We'll pass the matter. Mr. Officer Johnson and Corporal Bennett, that case was resolved for Miss Lewis. Miss Lewis.
Thanks, y'all. Have a good day.
Safe both for you guys, and we'll see you soon.
Yes, sir.
All right. You say what? You did. I don't know what happened with that.
Judge, the lawyer left out the room. He didn't come back.
Yeah, he's went in to talk to the city attorney, so go back in there for a minute. He'll be in there to see you.
Okay.
You should be able to go back in there, just go to the bottom.
I see it. I got it.
Those things were dismissed.
Oh, okay, I'll just put it with the
So
dismissal.
it's over with. I don't see where I wrote that out.
You probably gave it to me and I just found the file possibly. That's what I'm thinking. Let me see. It's Gordon, right?
Yeah, that was no officer.
Okay.
You want me to write it out again?
Let me just
But it's
double
already
check. I
closed.
might already have.
They're already
It is?
closed.
Okay,
So you did it already.
yeah, okay, right. I just had the ROA, so I'll just match it up with the ticket.
All right. Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, for some reason I didn't see it.
And this one's no file as well too, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. I don't see why they don't have all those files. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Garrett. Mr. Garrett, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client would avail himself of the people's offer to allow him to enter a plea to allowing for one of the no license charges.
You want to take the deal, Mr. Garrett?
Yes.
Can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm, tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes.
You can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes.
Do you understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Mr. Berry went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Yes, he did.
You understood those rights?
Yes, sir.
Any questions about those rights?
No.
You know by taking the deal, you're gonna give those rights up?
Yeah.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No. No, sir.
Let me draw your attention back, way back to June the 6th, 2020, at around 10:39 a.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Cashew and Mac. Did you have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Cashew and Mac?
Cashew and Mac.
Listen, I know, I remember what you're talking about. I remember.
You do remember that?
Yes, sir.
Were you operating a motor vehicle, 2008 Mercury?
Yep. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And did the officer ask you to produce a valid driver's license?
Yes.
And you couldn't do so, could you?
No, sir.
And why is that?
Well, when I was a little bit younger, I was on my way to get my like driver's license, the permit and stuff, but I got a ticket while I had the permit, and then that just messed it up from.
Find you guilty as to the amended count of allowing, which stipulates the probable cause will dismiss the other matter.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
All right, I'm gonna not fine you for this, sir. This was during the heart of COVID, first and foremost. Secondly, you owe $126 on the ticket that went along with that. Well, it went along with the other ticket, an improper display of plate. And then you're gonna owe $45 reinstatement fee plus that ticket. I think that's good enough. So I'll dismiss the other matter with stipulation of probable cause.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
All right, no fine. Y'all waive the warrant fee. You'll pay the reinstatement fee. So you got 126 plus 45. You pay it when you get a chance, whenever you can, sir.
All right, come down to 36th District.
Or go to the DivDac kiosk and pay it. One of the two.
Okay. And after I do that, I will be able to get my license.
Nothing here is affecting your license. I don't see anything here affecting your ability to get a license.
Okay, all right. Okay.
So you should try to do that now, as soon as possible.
Yeah, I'm about to get on it right now, sir.
All right, thank you. All right, best of luck to you, sir. Have a very good rest of your day.
All right, appreciate it. You enjoy the rest of your day too.
You as well. All right, Mr. Berry, this is the city of Detroit versus Gerald Grant, case number SP 104-81101, SP 110-75891, SP 145-8899, counts 1, 2, and 3, SP 146-0994, counts 1, 2, and 3, SP 146-1004, count 1, SP 148-2673, counts 1 and counts 2, SP 149-51691, SP 151-2217, counts 1 and counts 2, SP 152-1774, counts 2 and counts 3, SP 158-4815, counts 1 and counts 2, SP 158-4816, counts 1 and counts 2, SP 161-1404, counts 2 and counts 3, SP 161-1731, counts 1, 2, and 3, SP 162-6928, counts 1 and counts 2, SP 185-2341, counts 1 and counts 2, SP 185-2346, counts 1, 2, and 3, SP 186-2202, counts 1, 2, and 3, SP 186-4264, counts 1, 2, and 3, SP 186-8094, counts 1, 2, and 3, SP 186-8096, counts 1, 2, and 3, SP 168-117, State of Michigan versus Gerald Grant, case number SX 451220. Strike that, SP1 SX 4512606, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Tova Desberry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Grant.
Unmute yourself, sir.
You get Gerald Rashad Grant.
Yeah, good morning to you. Good afternoon to you. I do see, Mr. Berry, that he paid the reinstate. I believe you probably went to the Secretary of State, hopefully. Did you do that, sir?
I did go to, you're talking to Graham, right?
Yes.
Okay, yes, sir. I did go to Secretary of State, yes, sir. And I have,
You know what's going on? You know what's going on with your license then, right?
yes, sir.
All right, speak to Mr. Berry in a breakout room. He may attempt to get you an updated offer. If you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room when you see the prompt. Let us know what you want to do when you come out.
Yes, sir.
Pass the matter.
Yeah, I think I'm the last person.
go back on the record with Mr. Grant. Mr. Grant, I'm giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Seek a trial date, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Grant, come back on May 29th, 2026 at 9 a.m., okay?
Yes, sir. 10 a.m.
9 a.m.
9 a.m. Yes, sir.
Wish you the best of luck, Mr. Grant. Have a very good rest of your day.
You also, sir.
Thank you. This is the City of Detroit versus Daryl Latimore, case number SP 188-82521. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr., on behalf of the defendant, state your full name, Mr. Latimore.
Daryl Latimore.
Today is the date and time set for a show cause, Mr. Berry. Purposes of arraignment.
Your Honor, for purposes of arraignment, we would stand mute.
We'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. We'll give your client a $0 bond. Mr. Latimore will put you in the breakout room. Mr. Berry is going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. When you see the prompt join the room, you let us know what you want to do when you come out. We'll pass the matter.
Your Honor, where does he appear on the docket?
He's at a show cause, right up the last name of right above a trial at 9 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Hey, I'm sorry. I'm Grant. I don't know how to get out.
All right, I'll put you out, Mr. Grant.
Thank you, sir.
All right, well.
Nothing you can do to get upset about it.
Hold on, you make it.
Okay, nothing you can do to get upset about it.
Hold on. You got too much noise in the background, Mr. Latimore. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Latimore. Mr. Latimore, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
We need to set the matter for trial, Your Honor.
Do not want this young man represent me at all. Thank you so much. I don't want him representing me at all.
Well, go get your own lawyer then.
Well, I will get my own
trial
lawyer
date.
then. All right.
Trial date May 29th, 2026.
Thank you so much.
And yeah, best of luck to you.
Thank you. Best of luck to y'all.
But you didn't tell him what he wanted to hear, huh, Mr. Berry?
Not one word. He's gonna hear.
They have all this stuff. All right, let's go back on the record with Miss Garner. Miss Garner, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what is your client? This is a dismissal?
Yes, Your Honor. We stipulate to probable cause.
I'll dismiss the case, Ms. Garner. I'll waive the warrant fee, you'll pay the reinstatement fee, and you owe like 3 other civil infractions. If there's nothing further, I wish you the best of luck and have a very good rest of your day.
You have a very better one, Judge Perkins. Thank you.
Thank you so much. All right, that will do it for